ladies and gentlemen. How you doing? Happy Monday. I hope the start of your week has been kind so far. Welcome in, Animo. Kaboom, indeed. For whatever reason you want to say kaboom. Absolutely valid. Welcome to the Monday stream, everybody. It's been a while. It's been a bit of a shame the last week and a bit that I haven't been able to do many streams, but like I said yesterday, my apartment is sparkly clean. I am very, very happy. I've got rid of so much shit and clutter, and I feel like I'm ready to take on the world. Luna, how you doing? Welcome in. Misha's mum. Hi, hi, hi. Side quest Monday then. I've got a couple of wiki pages up to help me with some treasure finding. I've also got a new light. You may be able to tell since I'm lit up a little bit more. IKEA, when I bought all of my stuff from IKEA with like the furniture building and stuff, I just took a chance and searched for ring light, because Elgato's stuff, while it is very, very good, it's also very, very expensive for a little streamer like me. And this one is like, I'm not kidding. It's like that big in like the ring that my fingers and thumbs are making. But it is chucking out a fair amount of light, and it's really quite nice and not quite as intimidating or blaring as this square thing is. And I'm really super happy with it. I've got it mounted on my PC monitor up there, and it's just kind of not shining directly in my face, but it is really, really nice. It hasn't really got much in the way of settings, so it's either on or slightly on. So I've got it. I've got it how I want it. I hope it looks a little better for you guys. It certainly looks a little better from what I'm seeing on the stream. So yeah, happy days. So yeah, some of these treasure hunting bits and pieces are a little bit vague. It's like you won't know it unless you've actually been to the place and you can see the scenery, sort of thing. But we're going to be doing a little bit of treasure hunting and totem hunting around Dawnshore and all of that sort of stuff. I feel like Dawnshore is still a very sort of like beginner friendly area, and we need to get some good kit, some good armor and all of that sort of stuff. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'm really loving this game so far. It's been a great deal of fun. We are going to do one part of the main quest before we get into the treasure hunting. We've got to go and see a certain someone to get kind of like I think it's some kind of a psychic reading. But yeah, the music slaps and I love it. It's been very enjoyable so far, this game. Okay, let's jump in, shall we? Also, for anybody that's interested, any of the VODs and stuff like that are going to be put up on YouTube VOD channel. Um, I'm kind of behind on everything at the moment. I've just finished doing the Sinking City playthrough. That's all of the streams. I've done also the Telltale series of The Expanse. That went up today. And I haven't started any of the Long Dark stream uploads yet. I was kind of reluctant at first to put the Telltale series up because there are certain bits where there is copyright music and it's muted it on the VOD. It's really unfortunate, but there wasn't an option on the game to turn that off. At least I don't think there was. I can't remember it being an option at all. So unfortunately there will be muted segments of those VODs. I hope that doesn't take away from any of the enjoyment, because it was a really good game. But yeah, there's lots of stuff going up on the channel. Wintermute, the Long Dark story segment version, whatever you want to call it. I will start uploading that either tonight or tomorrow, depending on how I feel tomorrow. After my dental surgery thing. So yeah, we got to a point in the main quest where we need to go and find a certain someone. An untimely end. Before you could deliver your missive from the Emperor, a mysterious assailant attacked you in the streets of Paradise. You died, yet you live. With this new lease on life, the time's come to track down the assassin and unravel the mystery of your survival. Find the Watcher. Find the Watcher is what we're going to do first. Rooney, the local Watcher, may have insight into your near-death experience. She can be found in the hills to the northeast. Take the easternmost gate from Paradise and follow the path to the north. Hope everything goes well with Dentist. Thank you, Misha's mum. I don't know whether I've shared this before, but I have I had a traumatic incident when I was a child. With dentists, and so whenever anything major gets done for me, I ask that I be sedated. So I will get a shot in the arm, and by the time I wake up it'll all be over, because the last couple of times that I've had that shot in the arm, I don't remember anything about it. So it literally knocks me out, and the next thing I know, I'm waking up and getting out of the chair. So yeah, fingers crossed that happens again. Yeah, this was interesting. Little mechanic that I found last night, that we just sort of like discovered. Water can be frozen to create traversable ice platforms by casting an ice spell, using an enchanted weapon, or throwing an eye of Rimgrand on the water surface. This is really cool, and yeah, really cool. But it's a fantastic way of getting from place to place, and it's so well done. That's a really great mechanic. Absolutely love this game. I hope you guys enjoy it too. So, back to our quest then. We're going to go and have a chat with the Watcher. So this is straight into some main quest stuff. And then we're going to go and find some treasure maps, Wodika's inheritance, and the intimidating feline codpiece. They might be things that we can use. They might be rubbish that we can, well, expensive rubbish that we can sell. I'm not too sure on the exact things that the totem is going to give us, but we'll see. So let's go and speak to Runid.
Step
Hopefully
closer, godlike.
Hopefully the sound is good, and we'll have a chat with this lady.
If it is a watcher you seek, then a watcher you have found.
She's accurate so far.
Why have you come to me, godlike?
I died and returned. You're supposed to give me a clean bill of health. Cross your arms. You tell me, Watcher. I think it's going to be best if I am honest and upfront about all of this, because she might be able to give further insight. I've been hearing voices. Well, a voice. Singular.
The echo of a past life, mayhaps. Common enough for one who has so recently died.
Word travels fast.
Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have died and returned. To open the door to your soul, we must first open a door to your mind. Now repeat after me. I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
Very good. Spoken with conviction. I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door. And the door stands open.
The lake is a mirror, the mirror is a door, and the door stands open.
A door? A garden gate?
Impossible. Someone is here with us? How? Who are you? What are you? Show me what you are.
A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
What is this I hear? Old and forgotten. Echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger? Curious. Something clings to your soul, felt but unseen.
Voices, echoes in the placid lake. Shelter the sea from winter. Who reaches for our bars? Who speaks?
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. The door is shut, the reading finished. Well, that was truly unexpected.
I don't understand what happened.
I am pleased to report I made contact with your soul, and then with something I cannot name. First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong, powerful. Strange for one who so recently died. Death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond, your soul was nurtured, protected, caged.
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
You only live because someone would not permit you to die. But I wonder, who?
The voice in my head?
I can say much, but that thing, whatever it is, eludes me. It has been years since I met a godlike. Their souls have a sonorous quality, like the music of a bell. A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them their own. It gives them power. Your soul, it has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence, working its way to the surface.
I don't like the sound of that. Can you remove it?
One cannot remove something so deeply entwined with their nature. Not entirely.
Deny the heart. Air is not air.
I told you the good news. Now comes the bad, or the unusual. When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader. A godlike's chime is a gift, a blessing. But a godlike's thorn? That may be a curse.
Which one of the gods did this to me?
I cannot say. The gods must answer for their actions. We know that a god touched you at birth, but which one and why? They always sign their work, and none of them lay claim to you. Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind.
Where do I go from here?
Forward. Whatever you choose to believe in, be it fate, the gods, or your own nature, it will point you the way. I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor, but the wheel turns by a merciless hand. One word of advice. When you find a pillar of Adra, commune with it. Adra has a strong link to the beyond.
Adra?
Adra holds the path between this life and the next, a conduit for souls all around Aora. Through Adra, a soul may find its way back to the wheel, to be born again. But the Adra here, in the living lands, is different, insular. It connects only to itself, twisting vines, essence warping into essence.
When I touched an Adra pillar, I heard a voice.
A lost soul, perhaps, wandering and in search of some connection from afar.
No,
When
that
you
wasn't
find
it.
Adra, commune with it. Take heed of its lesson. Adra may pave your road to the truth, or it may lead to a dead end. But the journey will teach you. That I promise. Before we close, have you any final questions?
The ambassador wants some assurance that I'm okay. Am I okay?
As you understand the word, yes. You fell into death, and a guiding hand lifted you back onto your feet.
That guiding hand, whatever it is, must be what brought you back to life at Liviana's.
Your soul is healthy, but it is also a mystery beyond my sight.
Can you tell my friend Kai about his soul?
Kai, your soul is heavy, burdened, yet something is missing. Something not easily replaced.
Hey, we don't need to make this all about me.
I was going to mention this earlier. Misha's mum, can you recognise who the voice actor is for Kai, or did you already know? This has been enlightening. Thank you.
For us both, I assure you. Safe travels, Godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul. I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful. Until then, you are bound to live a rich and complicated life.
This kind of thing makes my skin prickle. Let's get out of here.
Equipment upgrade available. Invitation from the Claviger. Runid, my people told me what happened to your village, or at least what they understand of it. First, allow me to offer my sympathies. The wilderness is unforgiving, mysterious, and perhaps worst of all, unapologetic. It's Garrus? Yeah. 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 I keep half expecting him to say something about calibrations. Second, I invite you to reside in Paradise for as long as you'll have us. Your needs will be taken care of. All we ask in return is to make use of your talents as a watcher. Whenever you're ready for a new beginning, the gates of Paradise will be open to you. Yours, Claviger Edmund.
Don't you see it? A garden. A garden without end.
What a beautiful tree. What a beautiful, simple home. You could move straight in. It's lovely, isn't it? Rooney's Dream Journal. Another restless night. I watched people scream, flee, and die as a mountain toppled over and buried them. Misha would love the tree. Yeah. Overhead, the great tree spread out its branches to eclipse the very stars, its bark a dizzying array of colours. The dreams are getting stronger but not clearer. Whose soul am I detecting? Why is my sight blurred when I try and focus on it? When last I had this dream, it augured the death of my village by a maddening blight. What is the dream trying to tell me now? I do not understand. Maybe I'm not meant to. Maybe it's for someone else. Okay. Now, someone who told me about Runid said something about plopping a coin into here. Place coin. Okay, coin placed. Oh, would you look at that? Leap of faith?
Yeah.
I like the scream. Okay. All right then. Check in with Lord Falsken Hilgard at the Adarian Embassy. Okay. I think I'm going to do this. Wow. Okay. Information about their whereabouts. Okay. Fragments of the scales. Oh, I wonder if I should do like a party camp and then... Yes. Unique weapons can have their primary enchantment further improved or augmented at the enchanting station in party camp. Augmenting a unique enchantment replaces the original enchantment, is permanent and requires a variety of specific enchanting materials to perform. Drawn in winter. Cold snap, rising chill. Okay. Okay, I don't have the things at the moment. Okay. Okay. And next is Grimoire. I haven't actually looked at that and what it is. Common Grimoire of Embers. Let's have a look. shall we? Fan of Flames, Arcane Veil. Grimoire Snap. Oh. So this is like common grimoire, but with a bit more oomph. Level 5 wizard spell. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can't do that. Might be wise to upgrade the bow a little bit as well. I'm wearing that. Damage reduction. Have I got any other main sort of like... Oh no, I haven't. Okay, so let's do that then. Okay. Do I have any character stuff to do? No. Okay. Let's have a chat with Kai then. Do I need to... No. Okay.
I guess you're used to camping in the wilds, though probably without the company. What's on your mind?
Questions?
Shoot. Get some rest, Envoy.
Yeah.
The wood echoes, strangled suffering. We knew this creature.
You can speak to me in dreams too?
The Adra hums beneath the moon. The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you?
The bear I put down, I suppose its death had a kind of beauty.
Wilt, then grow again. What gleams cannot be a monster? We wish you had not killed it.
The bear was sick. There was nothing I could do.
Cull the sickness, clear the rot. Kill one to save the other. Still. Violets and the stars. We wish for both.
What would you have done?
Birth into rebirth, growth into life again, beauty without end. Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it?
Sometimes the only mercy you can offer is death.
Mercy like a knife. It hunts all of us. God, mortal, beauty. Sleep now. We ponder.
Okay. Okay. Seems that I can't use that yet. Oh, I can. Nice. Okay. Oh. I keep doing this. Okay. I need to find where I can get some stuff then. Oh, I didn't do the totem thing. Bugger.
Did that artifact get warmer, or am I imagining it? That looks right.
Scales of the Oathbinder. +2 intellect, +2 resolve. Nice. Okay.
Thoughts
Again?
and whispers, we feel them rumble beneath the surface. We smell conflict. Kith turn on kith. We do not understand.
People will always fight over something. It's just a question of what.
They come on foreign ships, exiles grafted from other trees. The salt clings to their hair, the scent of distant shores to their skin.
Most of them come for a better life.
New growth from dead wood. Why?
To start again.
A new season. Wipe the slate. But the ground stirs. New roots seek to grow taller than the old. They bring banners, arrows, swords. What do they seek from us?
All I know is that a deer should tread carefully.
The Claviger's blood on the breeze. Wolves fighting for territory. Is the instinct to conquer innate?
I'd like to think we're better than that, but life keeps proving me wrong.
Ivy spreads on the stone. A nature that cannot be tamed. We learn much. Sleep now. Dream of warm tides and purple leaves.
Okay. Okay. Let's have a look at this totem thing then. Ah, okay. Strangleroot Beacon. Ooh. Haven't been in here. At least I don't think so. I'll try and get in there first. I guess we go the long way round. Still, it's a nice day. Ooh, berries. It's one of those things where you really pay attention to your little mini map. Kind of wish the mini map was a little less mini. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nice day for a walk. It's beautiful. And although it's quite efficient, I don't feel the need to run everywhere. I feel like the walk is actually quite a nice pace. You know what I mean? Okay. I want to try something. Because I have upgraded this. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay.
Unseek!
Locals call this the Pilgrim's Path, but no one really uses it anymore.
That's one for us.
Combat is fun. Egg. Pilgrim's Path, huh? Pretty. Oh, that's Hightown of Paradise. Okay. Cool. And we've just unlocked the fast travel. Very nice, very nice. Oh, hello. Hello, Piggy. He's a good boy. Okay, let's try around here then. I feel like this is
Great view, isn't it? You can even see Fort Northreach in the distance. No. Too soon.
yeah, man. Look at that. Hello, peoples. Overgrown frontier. I smell a side quest.
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days.
Kara, you would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
Some crusty old priest isn't going to change that. The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has
Yubby.
one. Let me in
No
and I will
worries,
borrow
Reach's mum.
it.
I'm saying you need to go home, because the goddamn temple is closed.
Why can't she enter the temple?
Kara, an excellent question. Holy One, please. I say you must make her see reason.
As I've told Kalya here, there's a venture underway inside. The Free Expedition Corps is exploring a cave system that holds a temple of Aethys. There's an old man in there, calls himself the Oracle. I guess he's got something they want. And uncouth pilgrims will only get in the way.
Your expedition has been gone 3 days, Sejuan. I say they are dead.
What temple? I don't see a temple.
There's a temple to Aethys in the cave back there. It's a hike, and the path there is crumbling to bits. So even if it weren't closed, you know, I don't recommend it.
I'd like to see this temple for myself.
You will let him go and not me? I see.
Who said I was letting him go?
Be reasonable, Cedrin.
Well, my orders say no one.
Hikara, yes. Tell the envoy about your precious orders. I could recite them in my sleep.
Don't make me bring this back to Ambassador Hildgard.
Right. Sorry, envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The Oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard.
Okay. Okie dokie.
You have pestered me enough, I say.
If you're out here, who's helping out the team down there?
Okay.
That spear looks endearing, all right. Guess we're on the right track. Think someone gave up on this, or think the tripwire got him?
Essence generators are mechanical devices that can be activated with shock damage. Okay. Some spells, abilities, unique weapons, and throwable electric lily seeds will produce shock damage. Follow the wires attached to them to see what they power. Okay. I'm assuming that's where we need to go, but... Whoa, dude.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Something stirs here.
Okay. Let's go and have a look, see what's through this door, shall we?
Unseek! Unseek!
Doors open. Quiet as the depths. Look alive. They've seen us.
Unseek!
Another glorious battle.
Ah, dear. They make it so easy, don't they? Silver Fenning. Nice. Book of Verses. Aidnung, the bright star, spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry, calling his soul forth. He knew her for the right hand of the shining god and was afraid. O wanderer, hear me, she spoke. You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation. And he wept, for he knew that his sins lay bare before this great illumination. Then Sargamis spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. Harmkin knelt before them, then resolved to save himself, and asked what he must do. And Modogan spoke. Her voice was like the songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. What darkness lies within you, you must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you until you are newly formed, reborn into his keeping. So spoke Modegund, but Aidnon warned him, saying, "You have walked all these years into darkness, and must now return. You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step you will be tempted to turn away, but no harm will come to you if you keep your faith." Okay. Ooh. Grenades. I like grenades. Except. Okay. So, do we... Oh no, we don't go that way. Oh, hello. There do be goodies down there somewhere.
Blood and a broken tripwire. Someone got clumsy.
Yeah. I love the fact that the mushrooms add some light to the whole caverns and stuff. And the natural light is just absolutely gorgeous. Paradise and ladder, we need those. We get 2 for that, that's nice.
Look at that. That statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Rituals, whispers of searing light.
Holy moly. Screenshot. Oh. Wow. Just want to eat some food. Where did he go to? Oh, he's over there.
Zorubs. Want a sneaker fight? You take lead.
On sick.
Next one's mine.
Oh, this was the... okay. Looks like a birthing creche in here. That's a nice little touch. Okay. So do we go that way or this way?
One for you!
Common Grimoire of Elements. I quite like the bound boots. Maximum stamina. Band braces. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's just an extra bit to the path. Cool. Ooh. Hello. Okay, that'll do. Just headbutt the wall. Nice. Ah. All right.
Yeah.
Load. I can find no more use to put my talents in our pitiless land, so I must go. The water freezes. I create art from it. The water melts. My art dissolves. The water freezes again. This cycle once brought me peace. I looked upon my work and was comforted by its impermanence, and in the impermanence of all things. I took comfort in Runegrand's promise of the end. But even the ice carver is not impervious to the cold, and the new wind that blows from the north, from Ukaizo, from the cracks in the in-between, chills me to my bones. There is something wrong in the world, Loda, and not even your bright smile can set this cycle to rights. I head to the living lands. The vitality that fled my art is gathering there, condensing. Now a new chill rises in the land. A great conflict is coming, and our master will need his harbingers at his side. If Vatnir returns, tell him to come. But, my love, I beg you, do not follow us. To serve our God most faithfully, I must believe you're still alive. Lexi. Okay. Okay.
This one's mine.
And how are you gonna get over there? Oh, hello. Nah, not a chance in hell. Whoa. That'll be a trap.
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. 1. All errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself. True. As so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. Work hard, work well. Abaddon demands only honest labour and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft, excel at what you've been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. Each generation must forge its successors. Teach your trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so multiply the fruits of your knowledge. All difficulties can be reforged into triumphs. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. Embrace your station, fulfill the duties of your rank, and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at the weakest link. All loss can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. As long as you have the tools of your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. Value the works of others, and they will value your works in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools with the destitute. All souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next. Words to live by and die by, maybe. Oh, hello. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about that. Ooh. Pretty.
You're not my brother.
No. No, I'm not your brother. I am your father. Come on.
I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Galloway's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Kai, we can't let this kid die a virgin. Can you help him? Oh dear. Nah. I wouldn't inflict him on Kai. Use Dream Touch to heal him. Yeah.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
I'm an apparition. You never saw me. I could ask you the same question. Are you with the Expedition Corps?
Free Expedition Corps out of High Crown. Yeah, that's us. Well, that's me anyway. The rest of those assholes went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Admin. Honest. Oh, shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Anything I need to know about this Oracle?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
They used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it in. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after what Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
Tell me about Yeda.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. That's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
I'll go speak with this Oracle then.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
I'll see you back in Paradise, Cardmon.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Okay. Okay. An Adirian expedition went missing while exploring a temple of Aethys in northern Dawnshore. Cedrin, an Adirian soldier guarding the entrance to the temple, asked you to discover what became of the group. Okay. anything in here that I can looty loot? I think this is my direction then, by the looks of things.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe we're brutally honest or so, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle. I say we head after him.
Uh-huh. History of the Living Lands 1 Origin. The Living Lands do not exist. No shit. But certainly there is an island. Certainly there are valleys, there are rivers, lakes and mountains. There are trees and fungi in abundance. Taken together, do these not constitute the Living Lands? I will concede that they constitute the description of a continent, that this continent lies north of the equator, and that this continent is equidistant from Edir and Roatai. I would concede that this continent is real so long as you and I walk upon it. We call this island the Living Lands, but the Living Lands is merely a descriptor of its attributes. A list of attributes does not alone make up a place. I believe that for a place to become real, it must have a name. For a name to be real, it must have a history. History confers meaning, and meaning is given to a name by its namer. But the Living Lands cannot be this island's name, because I have travelled its breadth, climbed its peaks, and delved its countless depths, and I have discovered that the Living Lands has no namer at all. Unless the words we use to describe this continent, Living Lands, were given to us by the godless. Unless these words have a meaning only they could comprehend. Unless these words have a history only they could know. And the haecity, the thisness of this place, was lost with them. We do have in our journal oh, okay. I thought we had another History of the Living Lands thing. Obviously not. Loot! Common Gambeson. How are we doing for inventory space? Oh, halfway there. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Da, 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 da.
Oh, no, you don't!
Okay.
Another win, but who's counting?
Alright, alright, alright. Oh, there was a ladder. I didn't see that. You admiring the view there, Kai? We won't look too closely at the sprites down there. Inquisitor's request. Captain Yeda, the relic you seek is but one of the many thorns in the rotten heart of this land. Claim it for a deer, and should its efficacy be confirmed, you will be appropriately rewarded. Inquisitor Ludwig. I see.
Didn't realize the head of the Steel Garrote was into antiques.
Yeah. It suggests the team came here at the request of Inquisitor Ludwig. Yeah, I wouldn't put that past her. We haven't met the Inquisitor of the Steel Garrote yet.
I see someone. Be ready for anything.
So much to explore. Dawnshore. Okay. I see you, fast travel elevator.
My brother. Can it be? Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you.
Sargamus.
It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us. But you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargamus, servant of the once shining god. He whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
You're really a godlike.
I am as you are, though I do not care for the word. Aethys the Dawntreader is my lord and patron. If you will forgive me saying so, I am surprised to meet you here. Even before the vanishing of our kind, it had been some years since a child of Galawain came to speak with me. And I have never seen a member of the Lord of the Hunt's coterie whose visage resembles yours.
Not sure whether to trust him just yet. I don't know. Let's be truthful with him. I'm not a godlike of Galawain.
Ah, of course. I should not have assumed. I have had the great privilege to speak with thousands of our kind during my long life. And you do not resemble a single one of them. But if not Galawain, I cannot imagine who else among the Pantheon might have blessed you.
Truthfully, I don't know which god is my patron.
My relationship with my lord has oftentimes been the one succor through difficult seasons of my life. I hope that when you find your patron, it is the same for you. May I ask, as a god's child, did your earthly parents love you?
I don't know, actually. I can't remember our story. I believe they cared for me in their way.
Even many kith untouched by gods are not so lucky.
You named yourself after one of the early figures in the Athasian scripture.
Then Sargamus spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargamus. Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Harmka did. The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
Okay. I heard there was a Temple of Aethys in this cave.
Be welcome, for you have found it. People like you and I once sought this place in moments of spiritual turmoil, when the world and our souls could not find rest. Moments of war, famine, massacres, when those such as us are called upon to speak the gods' wills and to lead. But I have seen not one of us these last 3 years, and it is rare indeed that pilgrims come to pray. Perhaps our meeting now is the work of immortal hands. I pray that it is so.
Why would godlikes visit this temple and not the temples of their patron god?
Godlike. Such a meager word for us, who are the gods' eyes and ears and hearts. We are the phenomena through which the gods experience the world. We are as like the gods as a finger is like a man. You and I and our raptured brethren, we are the gods themselves.
That's all very poetic, but it doesn't answer the question. Is this place special to godlikes?
It had been once, when we were legion, but no longer. Our kind came here to find fellowship and understanding, in a world determined to bend us to its purposes.
Why should we need fellowship? We might only get one answer to this. I've wondered what purpose the Emperor had in naming me his envoy.
This is a heavy burden you carry, to be beloved of both a god and a god among men. I imagine one cannot help but wonder, did he elevate you for your skills and knowledge, your strengths, your accomplishments, or for what you are? You and I are instruments of a divine will. In choosing you to be his envoy, your emperor ennobles his purpose and tarnishes yours.
Did you build this statue?
Indeed. It has been my obsession these last few years. Hewn by my own hands from stone in Ardra, and no small degree of melancholy. I suspect it will be my last great labor before this body is returned to the earth, and I am returned to my god.
Are you dying?
If I am, it is from an affliction that death will not cure. But no, brother. I am only very old. My light is waning. As Aethys' essence leaves the world, I am leaving with him. His essence has kept me alive for centuries, and soon we will enter the longest night.
You mentioned you're very old.
Indeed, my soul has dwelled in this form for centuries, beyond even the lifespan of the longest-lived elf. My lord Aethys inspired my birth in the same year the kingdom of Adir was founded. You might say my birth heralded the empire you now serve.
You must have witnessed some unbelievable things.
Many, yes. Some that inspired awe, others dread. For a time, I proselytized among the colonists who first settled Glanfath. I held the door of my parish church against an onslaught of Glanfathan raiders, and I watched them fall prostrate before my light. I tended the wounded in the Broken Stone War, the War of Black Trees, the War of Defiance, and in many wars that were never given the dignity of a name, and since have been forgotten. I can hardly recall them anymore.
You spent a long time in the Deerwood. What made you stay?
The Deerwood has been a troubled place since the very moment of its inception. Conflicts erupted as regularly as spring flowers, to bloom and die as swiftly. So, there is always some dark corner in need of light, if you'll indulge me in the metaphor. Truthfully, I had been jailed for proselytizing in Colklin, and it was to the colonies I was exiled. So it was the Deerwood or death. I had nowhere else to go.
Did you ever meet St. Wedwin?
Is that what they're calling him now? I heard the man that was Widewin speak when he was but a farmer. He had a presence even then, furious, incandescent. It was astonishing, his power. I wonder, had my lord already made a home in his body by then? Did my lord share with Widewin his plans to wage a pointless, bloody war while wearing the poor man's face? What a grave injustice. To have your body stolen and be made into a saint. Tragic Widewin. Pitiable Widewin. I grieve for what became of him.
Do you wish it had been you who was made a saint?
God help me. I do.
$600 ago.
About
Okay.
630, yes. Give or take a decade. One does lose count.
So, why haven't you died yet?
That is a question for my lord. I have asked him many times, but even when he spoke to me, he would not say. I suspect it is his essence that has kept me alive, and now that he has abandoned this world, well, I soon expect to die.
Aethas talked to you?
In prayer, in dreams, as I ate and loved and labored, his voice was a constant murmuring in my ear. But when I spoke to him, he never did reply. So, do not mistake his talking for a conversation. He only wanted to be heard.
Are you afraid to die?
Not anymore.
Why would you tell me all this?
Because you are my brother. And I want someone to know.
Whew. Lots of dialogue. Why did the gods vanish godlikes from the world?
There are many theories, which the holy and learned of Eora have only just begun to argue. But you did not ask me for theories. Frankly, I do not know for certain. However, I believe the gods are preparing for war.
A war against Kith?
A war of all against all. A struggle between destiny and design. Who yokes the soul of the world? Whose machinations turn the wheel? Who acts, and whom is acted upon? That is the ultimate power, brother. The only power there is. To decide the fate of another, and to make it so. For so long as we have lived, it is the gods who have decided for us. But change is possible, if we are brave enough to want it. And Kith have lately grown very brave indeed.
I've been hearing a voice in my head since I arrived on this island. Could it be my god?
I suppose it's not impossible, but the gods typically make themselves known to us in our earliest days, before we have left the comfort of the womb. They are present in our hearts and mind before, well, before we even have a notion of I at all. I am sorry. Yours is an unusual case. Tell me, this voice in your head, do you want it to be your god?
I want to know I'm not going mad. It would be a relief to finally know who I am.
I am afraid that not even your god may tell you that. Answering that question is the soul's true purpose. It is the work of your life. And I suspect neither you nor I will ever know for certain. We can only remain open to curiosity and willing to be surprised.
If it's not my god, I don't know what else it could be.
Other than a symptom of madness, you mean? You do not seem especially troubled. No more than any Kith subject to life's uncertainties. As to what the voice is, if it is unlikely to be a god, I cannot say. It may be a particularly powerful soul attempting to control you, or the echoes of a past life. Perhaps it is the sending of an archmage, or some ancient construct of Engwithin make. Or it may just be the beginnings of the Dream Scourge. Whatever this voice is, I suspect only an expert in souls can say.
I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
An expedition? You know, treasure maps, matching outfits, campfire songs, the works.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
They were searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here.
Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
What is this relic exactly?
The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shin bone from my lord's titan body. It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond. The splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
Where do you keep the relic? I might find them there.
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed, myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
If you're about to ask us to tidy up, think again. My place is a much bigger mess.
Oh, no. I had something far grander in mind. You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
I'll be back before you can say 10 praise Aethyses. I'll return shortly.
I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, brother.
Okay. Okay. You've seen no sign of the expedition, but they know they came to this temple in search of a relic, which the Oracle has told you is housed deep in the temple. Perhaps you'll find the expedition team in the temple depths. Letter to Sargamus. Okay. Sargamus, it has been some time since your last correspondence, and I do hope you are still well. Have the materials and spare equipment from my lab proven reliable? You know how temperamental and finicky old equipment gets. I swear these machines have souls of their own. But I digress. I look forward to hearing the latest news about your progress. I have no doubt the completion of your project will change the world. Knowing you, it will certainly be for the better. That I have had a part to play in this fills me with a deep joy and satisfaction. Perhaps one day they shall write about us. I can see it now, the Oracle and the Visionary. A titillating tale of two thinkers and their thoroughly thought-provoking theories. On second thought, perhaps simply the oracle and visionary will suffice. Eagerly awaiting your response, your friend Vitor. P.S. It is good that I forgot to send this after it dried. Ulrask will be very cross with me if I did not relay once more that he is, and I quote, rather looking forward to giving Sargamis's oversized animat a proper thrashing if he ever gets it functional. Oh, that Ulrask. Until next time, my friend. Let's have a look at his statue, shall we? Sargamis's journal. He is gone, but he is still with me. What form should a reliquary take that is fit to hold Splinter? Were I in high crown still, I would petition the church for ivory, gems and gold, for this remnant of his holy body is worth all the wealth of the Empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do instead with the wealth of the land. Granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, and trunks from the most aged trees. I must work without ceasing until it is done. The memory of my lord cannot endure delay. 2028. He's beginning to take shape. I thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate, a temple within this temple of the godless. But when I prayed over my plans for the building's construction, I received a vision of Aethys' Titan as it had existed in its time. A body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, astride the land with the Pantheon at his side, facing down the forces of chaos like 11 colossal ships of the line. What crisis manifested them and inspired them to act, I know not, but I shall remake him as he was, in my own fashion. He is complete. The statue I have made is inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something deficient in it and in me. I must destroy it and begin again. He is made anew. His effigy is formed from granite, clay and wood still, but they shelter now a precious ardra core. It glimmers even in the low light of this cavern's ceaseless evenings. He brings the dawn to this penumbral place, as the light of his attention was brought to my soul. In the Empire they celebrate Spring Dawn today, or what would have prior to the Saints' War. I wonder, what of him remains in the beyond after his dissolution at Ukaizo? I long to be with him again. What if I did not have to wonder?
I am glad to see you again. To what do I owe the pleasure of your return, brother? Of course, explore to your heart's content. But please refrain from touching my statue or devices. Go in peace. I will be here if you return.
Okie dokie. Let's have a quick look down here, shall we? Oh. Nothing much going on over there. Okay, folky dokes, I am going to leave you with the sights and sounds for a minute or two while I get up, stretch my legs, and go and get myself something cold to drink. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you're enjoying. If you've been sat here for 2 hours on your backside, just like I have, maybe you should get up and move your bum too. Go and get yourself a drink, go to the bathroom, do all the things. I'll see you soon. BRB. Okay. Thank you, Misha's mum, for posting the Discord and all of that sort of stuff. The Zero Elite, welcome in. Hey, how you doing? You said my name right? Oh, you just got ads. No worries. Sorry.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
Welcome in, the Zero Light. How you doing? 19 hours into Avowed, just finished this first region. Very cool. I'm having a blast.
This reminds me of the Strangle route. But how is anything this big growing all the way down here?
This is exactly what I want from a new RPG. I know a little bit about it. It's set in the same universe as the Pillars of Eternity, which I've never played, sadly, but you know, since this is in that universe, I might be encouraged to play Pillars of Eternity at some point. If this is the kind of if this is the kind of world that it's in, I'm very excited to explore more of it. I think the world building, the characters, the dialogue, the combat is, like you say, very polished. I'm having a little bit of maybe a little bit of a glitch, possibly, with I feel there have been a couple of bits and pieces of like health potions or food that I've taken from people's places where I should have got accosted for it and told like, hey you, blah blah blah, but I don't know whether that's the case or not, but this is a rock solid game, man. It feels so smooth, it looks beautiful, the sounds and the sights are amazing. Prefer Avowed to the Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds suffer from a problem having perfectly moral choices, while the setting feels a little bit more morally grey. Isn't the bounty system is because the Adirian envoy you have diplomatic immunity? Yeah, I don't know though. We're in a different land, I suppose. So I don't know. I mean, going back to the Outer Worlds, I liked the Outer Worlds a lot for its comedic value. Again, the combat, like you say, the combat wasn't as good, I don't think, but I still feel like I had a good time with the Outer Worlds. I enjoyed the characters. Some of the writing was hilarious. The corporate memes, if you like, were very, very good, very funny. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Outer Worlds. It was a good game. And I think as long as you enjoy the game and you have fun, then it's a good game. And that's what it's all about for me personally. I think those are the two main things. You know, as long as you have fun and enjoy it, then to you it's a good game.
That looks like the way to the relic.
Yeah. Felt a bit too much like Fallout 3 and how you could either be a saint, a sarcastic jerk, or a stupidly evil bad guy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you've got your points there. But, I mean, this is a different kind of RPG. This is a different kind of RPG to Outer Worlds, I feel. New Vegas was peak writing wise, because you couldn't save everyone and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is gorgeous. my character, for anybody that wants to know, I am Ravin. That's the name that I've given. I am a Vanguard Scout. So there you go. My starting thing was as a fighter. So I have these abilities and all of that sort of stuff. But I came across a wand and immediately went into the magic tree and found things that I really, really liked. I haven't neglected my warrior stuff. I've upgraded a bow. I've got a rather nice axe called Drawn in Winter. I found that. That's really nice. Unique one-handed melee. So I've got Unflinching Duty, which is a nice shield for the offhand for when I'm fighting with the axe. I've only got a common bow, which I've upgraded once so far. But yeah, that's my character and my stuff, I guess. But yeah, I'm having a great time. Noble scion named Mercury, designed to look like Freddie Mercury. Nice. Took some information from inspiration from Tyrion Lannister for his character. He's a mix of sword, shield, and mage. Yeah, I quite like the axe. It hits hard. It's a little slow, but it hits hard. Could probably do with getting some more dexterity in future uploads. Future upgrades, I should say. Dexterity might be the next thing that I upgrade a little bit. I do have some perks with armor and things that are giving me upgrades to my constitution, intellect, and resolve. I have a ring, Wayfarer's ring, health essence regeneration from potions and food. What else do I have? The Van Braces, 15% bonus stun, and the Bound Boots are 15% plus maximum stamina. You can also enchant uniques, yeah. Dexterity, yeah. I'm gonna go with some dex for the next. Am I? Yes, dexterity. I want to upgrade a little bit, but I'm gonna have a little swim down here. Let's see if there's anything I can pick up. I don't think there is. I didn't see anything. Oh, there is a book. This clay tablet is inscribed with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Okay. Respects stats is nice. That can be expensive if you do it too much. Yeah, I'm kind of not the person that respects very often in games. Hey, is this where I wanted to be? I don't know. I want to have a look. Up here, see if there's anything. It's just going to take me to the same place, I think.
Yeah.
I do like headbutting walls. Now, what's this all about?
Unseek!
Okay. What did you just open? And is it going to close? Is my other question. Oh, hello. Oh, is it open that down there, I suppose? Okay. Well, let's drop down there then. Oh, treasure. Nice. I like the atmosphere, the music, everything while you're exploring. Waterlogged book. The writing in this tome is dense and spidery, and it advances across the page at a sprint, as if its author's pen had been enchanted with a spell for celerity. Whatever muse ensorcelled it would never be revealed, however, for the book's fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hands. Okay. True stories from the living lands. Oh boy. Okay. Are you all ready for another story? Or should we press on? Oh, okay. That was a short and sweet visit. Give me a second. Okie dokes. One second. Oh, hello. Sorry about this. Okay, only the heartiest of explorers would dare take the long, dangerous trek to the living lands. While there is no denying its beauty, the diversity of plant life alone is a herbologist's dream. The inherent risk in blithely trekking through these pristine hills is more than most should undertake. And Anemo, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Let me take a moment to tell you about the land itself. Rolling hills, greenery and sun. The whole area feels like a succession of hills and valleys, each with its own ecosystem. While that declaration is a tad extreme, it can almost be said to be true. The combination of sun, geographical location, proximity to fresh water, valley depth and the existence of hot springs have given the living lands a wide breadth of flora and fauna. Walk down a hillside into a valley and you will find lush, verdant hills. Climb the next rise and you might see nothing but rock and boiling mineral springs. And the creatures! In my travels I've seen it all, and this place never ceases to amaze me. Trolls. I will never forget my encounter with the trolls of the living lands. I just narrowly avoided being consumed by a giant plant, more on that later, and was running as fast as I could get away from it. I broke the crest of a hill, and the valley below was wide, green, wet, and covered with low, thick-branched trees. Vines grew everywhere, between the trees, across the tops of them, down to the ground. It as a mess of vine and green. It was, I should say. Cautiously, I worked my way down to the basin, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. And it's a good thing I did so. I noticed not all the trees appeared to be trees. I froze, dropping to the ground in an effort to minimize my appearance. One of the trees moved, lumbering slowly away from the cluster. It's then that I realized it was a troll, stepping out from among the group of trees it had been resting against. With a few more steps, I would have walked right into their home. The camouflage these trolls exhibited far exceed any I had ever seen before. I hope to return again in the future and observe them more. Insects. While I have never seen them, I have read reports of giant insects in the living lands. Centipedes, flies, mosquitoes and hornets, all 10 times the size you would see them any elsewhere. Imagine making camp. You've just gotten everything set up. There's a nice fire going next to your shelter. Something is gently simmering in the cooking pot. You sit down, finally feeling like you can relax after a trying day. You feel a tickling at your feet, insistent and prolonged. Reaching down to brush whatever it is away, your hand comes in contact with something hard, long and flexible, winding its way around your boot. You look down to see a centipede the size of your arm casually making its way over your feet toward the far side of your camp. You would get out of that camp, wouldn't you? That's exactly what my friend did when he realized he had started his fire over a centipede nest. God, this is good. Plants. And lest we forget, do not let your guard down around the plants. I had discovered a wonderful collection of giant flowers. They were bright pink and grew in a circle around a central stalk. What an aroma! I lack the words to describe how delectable it was. Sweet, fruity and light with just a hint of something tangy. Looking closer, I saw some berries growing on the stalk in the centre of the flowers. Well, I just had to have them, so I started pushing my way through the flowers. Then the vines growing around the base of the plant began to twitch and the blooms turned toward me. It was at that moment I saw the blooms weren't actually flowers, but hinged jaws. I had been fooled by its camouflage. I quickly retreated, pushing my way back out, just in time. The blooms slammed shut. If I had still been standing there, just trying in vain to reach the berries, I wouldn't be writing this book today. There's some cool shit in this. The Great Western Stag. Okay. Do you guys want to read all of this? We'll add it to the collection. My goodness.
Right behind you.
Oh, hi.
Nice! Is that all you got? Earth and rock!
Damn.
Just like the good old days. Coming in hot.
Cool beans. Deerwood Part 5. nothing I've left, is there? Oh. Ethosian prayer. Eothasian prayer, I should say. Destroying details plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by an array of animantic devices. Where such a vast store of essence might come from and what a statue could do with it is unclear.
Six years in Dawnshore, and I never knew something this big was under our feet the whole time. Dream scourge ahead. I hate to think it reaches all the way down here.
Thorns beside violets. Essence twisted out of shape.
Right flank! Next one's mine! On your right!
Lunatic Chef subscribed for 33 months. Lunatic Chef, how you doing, mate? 33 months. Glad to have you back, man. 'Tis glorious. Thank you so much for sticking around. I do hope you and the family are well. So, how do you guys feel about this this new light that I've got up here? Does it look okay? Is it a little bit? I know I like the candles and everything like that, but you know, Okay. I'm not going to get up there. Although that does appear to be a place that I could have come down from. Oh. It does look better. I think so, because this thing here was okay for a time, but honestly, this thing that's up here is much less. Well,
Repose.
even
A
on
pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
this one is much less intense. The other one, even at its lowest settings, was very it was very bright. With this leaving of his precious body, we commemorate our most glorious God with all his saints. Let us commend ourselves and one another and our whole life to Aethas, the Dawn Treader, for his holy house, and for those who enter it with faith, reverence, and the fear of our God. We consecrate this temple in his name. Aethas, have mercy on our souls. Nice.
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kinda nice.
So what did you open? Ah, okay, there's another one.
Unseen, unheard.
I just like blowing shit up. Let's have a little smack at some pottery, because you never know. There might be a much needed health potion in one of these.
There's the relic. It can't be as easy as just grabbing it.
No, probably not. I wonder if that's opened. Nope. Ah. sarcophagus. That was a tough bit of pottery. How do I get to you? How do I unbar the door?
The false idol. It waits.
Something's moving in the main chamber.
Okay, this is gonna be nasty. Uh-oh. Oh. Keep pressing the wrong thing. Just checking chat as Twitch is being twitchy. Oh. Okay.
Unseek!
On your right.
Unseek!
Having issues with it. Keeps welcoming me back to chat. Well, that's shitty.
Who's ready for more? Who's ready for more?
Well, that's a bit shitty. It's not me, is it? Is the stream? Oh, stream looks okay. We seem to have lost people, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Great swords. Not so great swords. I'm sorry people are having troubles with it. Yeah, stream's fine. Playing up earlier in another stream. Yeah, we've got some health potions. Very nice. Damn. Continue. Okay. Do I have one that's a bomb? Yeah.
Quiet as the depths.
Well, grr. There's got to be a way to get that. Okay. Give me a second, folks. One second. Passage of breakable objects.
unseen, unheard.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No one said anything about tight spaces.
Okay. Common loot, but is what it is. Must have loot. All right.
That earthquake must have knocked something loose. Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
Okay. We need to ponder our choices. Yeah, it's a shame that. I forget where Lunatic Chef lives these days. Florida or something like that. Give me 1 second, folks. Do apologise. Okie dokie. I don't think there's going to be anything in the water down there. So, I'm going to continue searching for the Adheran expedition. Yeah. I don't know. There's loot up there. There's loot down there too. Oof. Oh, damn it. That's a better prospect. Big chests. More common loot. Oh, balls. Oh. Ah. Okay, B is where I want to head to.
Yeah.
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Whoa. Okay. Dawnshore. Books, papers, and tools in the Oracle's workshop lead you to believe he may have siphoned the souls from the expedition team into some sort of construct with the help of animancy. Well, that's a bit nasty, isn't it? Yeda's journal. Okay. New orders came down from Darin today. We're to be sent to the Living Lands. The diplomatic corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradise, and they need support cataloguing the unusual ruins there. No doubt it will take months, perhaps a year or two at the very least. I have promised Ruder and I be in High Crown to celebrate in Nestu with him and the children, especially since it'll be Mary's coming of age, but how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation of study for a previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure he'll understand. Good night, Misha's mum. Have a good night. I'll see you soon. I don't know. I'm certainly not going to be streaming tomorrow, by the way. But I may do something on Wednesday because I'm working afternoons Thursday and Friday. So Wednesday might well be another stream day. So fingers crossed. All being well, if I'm feeling good. We'll have a stream day Wednesday. So yeah. Thanks for being here, Misha's mum. Have good sleeps. I'll see you soon. And Miri, well, I think my daughter will be glad I'm gone. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. It always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling into harbour. And a charming harbour it is, despite what Darin told me, and not nearly so dangerous as the clerks in High Crown warned. I swear on the Queen, half my countrymen resent any city that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Rudwin sent it before I left. The cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage, but he couldn't muster the stones to tell me to my face. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. The whole episode has given me a blinding headache, a horrible pinching sensation right behind the eyes. We've had a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue about how best to make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in a rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of the younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother in me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy. As long as Ophric's avoiding his stomach in the canals and instead of the bunkhouse, it's not my business after all. think I'll take the team to Fort Northreach, see if we can't help their archivist identify the purpose of the godless ruins there. Blessed New Year. The team acquitted themselves well at the fort. With Caedmon's help, I was able to get down into the basement of the ruins there and take a good look at the construction. Naturally, I left the notes I took at the fort. I feel like I can hardly even think these days, but I believe I remember enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report for the ambassador. Could those ruins have been the site of a fertility temple? I mean, goodness, look at the shape of their buildings. The steel garroted inquisitor attached to the embassy has uncovered rumour of a holy relic in a cave here in Dawnshore, and she suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there to explore, but I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we've returned to Paradise. I bet there's a curse tablet with my name on it that Rudwin's installed at the Temple of Skane back in High Ground. Nothing else could explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced by quivering stalks, Miri turning into a tree, Rudwin splitting in hair and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take or to which god I pray, they refuse to go away. I collapsed while we were gearing up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mates. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for more about the relic. Apparently it was taken from Aethas's Titan skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering, and it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here? They can't have come the same way we did. We swam here. What's stranger is there's not a scratch on them. No sign of what killed them. It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
Plans in the Oracle's workshop were too complicated to be for a simple statue.
You think he's building a what? A giant animat? I've heard of those, but I've never seen one. They're suits of armor brought to life by bound souls, right? The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethas, right?
Could the Oracle's plan have something to do with Aethas's vanishing to Kaizo?
There's still a lot of debate over what even happened at Ukaizo. Perhaps the Oracle knows the truth, or perhaps he's just as lost as we are. Aethas is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now, we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
Okay.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
It's the voices again. I don't know about this. Okay. Hello, Vadim. How you doing, mate? I'm just trying to decide what I want to do.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness.
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
Been a wonky day, but aspirin is doing the trick. How's the Skyrim killer been today? I don't know whether this is a Skyrim killer, but it's a lot of fun. It's been great. The combat has been a lot of fun. The quests, the environments, the music, the characters, the writing. It's fantastic, man. It really is. It really, really is. A very nicely rounded, well-polished game. There's probably kinks to iron out and all of that sort of stuff, but yeah, I imagine the game's going to have a long, long life. I think it will too. I'm optimistic for further games in a series. It's set in the same world as the Pillars of Eternity games. There are references to what happened in Pillars of Eternity 2, which was subtitled Deadfire. This particular quest makes several references to Deadfire. I am going to save here. It's been a while. But yeah, you don't have to know what happened in Pillars of Eternity Deadfire, because this is its own game. But there are sort of like references to things that went on.
There you
So
are. I worried for you
yeah.
when the earth shook.
Lies like wasps.
You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
I found the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them?
Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
You're going to put their souls in your statue, aren't you?
Yes! You and you alone see my purpose clearly. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. With your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of a god.
How do you expect to redeem Aethas?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
I do carry it.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
Welcome back, Lunatic Chef. You've been having a little bit of trouble. I hear Twitch has been a bit twitchy, but glad to see you back, man. Thank you so much for the 33 months, by the way. It did go through, but yeah. And now there you go. What do you think, Kai?
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses and deadfire? Even I can see that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
There's no way this will work.
Aethys is weak, if he persists at all. He expended tremendous soul energy manifesting in the body of Moros Nua and marching it across the Deadfire. By the time he reached Ukaizo, he was spent, and used the very last of his power to destroy the wheel. The god that is left is but a wisp of purpose, floating through the beyond. It is that wisp I will capture.
Misha's mum said hello and I didn't want her to think I was a jerk and not respond to her. Yeah. Yeah, she said you were having a little bit of trouble. Thank you for gift sub to Vadim. Thank you so much, Lunatic Chef. he has a knack of sniping people, Vadim. What will happen to you if your god abandons his domain in the beyond?
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my brother, you must understand. I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent.
Okay.
Thank you. Once you have placed the splinter into the statue, power my devices just over there. Together, we will observe the results.
The Dream Scourge has driven people to the city. Means more bandits on the road.
That's all you've got to say.
There we are. Now, fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return to face justice.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
Any moment. Oh. My god, Aethys. Are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong. My lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My brother, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause?
Huh? Sargamus, you must give up this bad plan. I told you it won't work. This isn't the first time you've tried this, is it?
No. This statue, its purpose, it has been the sole focus of my every waking moment from the instant Aethys left the world. The elaborate construction you see around us was not my original intent. It came with time. All the result of many tests, and many failures.
But you kept going.
How could the world forgive me if I stopped? It seemed I was always a hair's breadth from success. Iron, blood, oil, ardra, essence. Now, the relic. The very body of a god. You see, there is always another parameter to adjust. But I believe success is near at hand. And you, rare and perfect you will be my last.
A watcher told me I don't have a chime, and Aethas wouldn't want me anyway. It must be you.
No, no. That would not be appropriate. He does not want me. He has made that clear.
Even if he doesn't speak to you anymore, you were his beloved. Who better to hold him responsible?
You? My God. You are right. I am what is missing from my work, but I couldn't see it. It must be me. Before I leave you, I would ask you to tell me something. What do you believe we are to our gods?
I think it's as you said, with the gods' eyes, ears, and hearts. Through us, they touch the world. With resources, each of us holds a fraction of their power to be recalled at any time. Tools, they make us for a purpose to enact their will in the world. Accidents, divine blibos, we don't matter to them at all. If he's going to go through with this, why don't we give him one of these two? Yeah, I think it's as you said, we're the gods' eyes, ears, and hearts. Through us, they touch the world.
Let us hope it is so.
What will happen now?
I will stand beneath my machinery, under which I have asked many others to stand before. Then, you will press the button at my workstation, and my soul will be evacuated from my body. I do not expect I will feel any pain, but I accept that I might.
And once you're dead, we pull that lever to put your soul into the statue?
Precisely. My soul will be swept into the rushing torrent of the wires and fall into the deep, dark pool of the Ardra at the heart of my statue. I will toll so loudly in the depths there that my ringing will echo into the beyond. And my God will hear me, and he will know me, and trusting, curious, vulnerable, he will come. I will trap him there, and I will force him to dwell in the statue until all he wronged has been made right. Our work may never be done.
Yeah, goodbye. I don't think that's going to work.
Oh, my perfect friend. We are long past doubting now.
Goodbye, Sargamus.
Goodbye, my friend. Walk always in the light. If thine heart be black, if thine intention be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing is hidden from his sight, nor shall it be from mine. Hurry now, brother. Do it now, while my nerves hold.
Pull the lever to siphon it into the statue.
Last light of day, one-handed melee unique. Very nice. Very, very nice. We've got a nice little flamey sword.
Nothing, huh? Well, on the bright side, at least the Oracle's not around to see this.
I'll admit, I'm relieved that didn't work.
Can you imagine how inconvenient that would have been? We've already got the Dream Scourge and tensions with Adir. What's the resurrection of a murderous god, really? It's hard to believe Aethys is really gone. What do you think, Envoy? Can a god really die?
Aethys' essence may be dispersed, but I don't think it's gone.
That sounds like a question for a priest. Well, with the Oracle dead, I guess we should get going.
Let's go.
Right behind you, Envoy.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Okay.
It wakes. A host. Form-given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout. Fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
If I let you have it, what will you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
I don't even know what you are. Why should I trust you with it?
This prison holds us. Silences us. The years fade like leaves. We have no memory of summer. Warm fire, soothing rain. We could walk gently in this body. Tend, grow, learn anew. But we must claim it.
The statue is yours.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction. Then, when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey, envoy. Back with us?
New earth to till, new flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
Level up. Okay. Travel to Dawnshore. Going up. Okay.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
Ooh. Essence potion. Alright, alright, alright. Wrong lever! Hello, Arizera. How you doing, lady? It's good to see you. Bing
Guess his
bong.
work on that statue didn't leave much time for renovations.
Hi. Incomplete lecture. How do I live if there is no consolation? When he left the world, I was emptied of divinity. I am a slave now to desire for it. I am unmoored from space and time. I am a body persisting until it is gone. Nothing. Is that what he wanted me to become? So, oh. No climby for me. Eggplant. St. Wedwin. So, I've got something to tell some of you. I think Arizera probably has an inkling of what I'm going to talk about. I am very excited and very grateful, and at the time I was a little overwhelmed that I'm actually getting a PC, and it is very much thanks to Hyperboxing. He's not here at the moment, but it's Arizera's husband. It was a very great surprise. and the streams will resume. They will be better. There will be all sorts of stuff happening to make things a little bit better. Like I said, very overwhelmed because it's a tremendous gift. So yeah, I'm getting a PC. It's being sent very soon. It's going to be a while before I get everything that I want up and running. But yeah, happy days. Yeah. Man. Saint Waidwin, farmer become god. With the mention of the name Waidwin, most folk think of only one word, Godhammer. While this event echoes through the ages and is still felt years after the destruction of Avondoa Bridge, Waidwin's humble beginnings belie the powerful force he would grow into. Waidwin lived an unassuming life in a remote area of Reed Seras, the son of Vorlast farmers. He toiled in the fields alongside his father for 22 years, until his father's death. Yeah. I don't quite know how sometimes to voice my gratitude. It is kind of overwhelming. I've had a few people over the years of being here who have been of some help to me in many different ways. And you know, the previous time that I was offered this, I honestly said and believed that I would be able to save for a PC. But unfortunately, life stuff happened with continuous repairs to my cars and other bits and pieces that went on, and it is by no means it is a formidable machine that I'm getting, and I will be forever grateful. It is well beyond anything that I thought of actually getting, to be quite honest. So yeah, thank you. And I will say, I've yeah. The farm then fell to him to run. He considered selling, but had no other skills upon which to draw. So he set on the path of Vorlast farmer as well. Nothing of note was recorded in Waidwin's life until 4 years after his father's death. One day, while working the fields, Waidwin's life was irrevocably changed. In his words, night was falling, the fingers of dusk already gripping the sky. The sun had dipped behind the world's edge and stars were peeking from beyond the shroud. The day was still and darkness had blanketed the field. I placed my last harvest of the day into the collection pile when from behind arose a brilliant light. I turned, fear in my breast, knowing not what could have caused such intense radiance. Behind me stood a blazing figure, resplendent in glory. Its white flesh glowed with a luminescent radiance, its head a blinding ball of light, brighter than the highest sun of mid-year. I averted my gaze, afraid I would be struck down for daring to gaze upon such a creature. A sudden peace washed over me, sweeping away my fear, leaving my troubled soul tranquil. A loving warmth wrapped its arms around me. A voice spoke to me as I stood, transfixed, trying to both see this glorious being and avoid its dazzling scrutiny. "Fear not," it said to me, "for you are chosen above all others. You will be the light to bring about the rebirth of an empire." It then held out its hand and bestowed upon me a vision of power such that I could scarcely contain it. Waidwin, dishevelled and dirty, stumbled into his village the next morning, telling all who would listen about the miracle that had happened in his fields. Aethas himself, he claimed, had appeared to him. He was to punish the Adirian governor for leading his people into ruin. A way would be provided, and those faithful who helped would be blessed when the divinity manifested. Villagers ignored him, convinced the loss of his parents had broken his mind. Waidwin continued to preach the power of Aethas and the corruption of the governor, eventually earning him the ire of the locals. His confrontations with the villagers hit a turning point one day in mid-autumn. A crowd had gathered around Waidwin, jeering him and telling him to leave the village. The Vorlus crop that season was particularly light, and the villagers blamed Waidwin, saying he had angered the gods, particularly Aethas, with his blasphemy. They backed him into one of the withered fields, yelling at him to go. Accounts of the inciting action are hazy. Some say a stone was thrown, others say he was pushed. Others still say he simply tripped over a dry root sticking from the ground. Regardless of the cause, Waidwin landed face down on the ground, the villagers standing over him, laughing. "Enough!" a voice, not Waidwin's, boomed across the field. Waidwin looked up at the crowd, his eyes glowing with a blinding white light. He stood, but did not stand. One moment he was on the ground, and the next he was standing before the crowd, who cowered before him. "You dare deny me?" the voice spoke through Waidwin's mouth. "You dare refuse my servant?" Waidwin's arms raised, beginning to luminesce. "You dare require proof?" His arms went out to his sides. "Never ask again, lest you be burned in the light of the new dawn." There was a flash from Waidwin's eyes and hands, and the entire field sprang to life. The once dried and brittle plants became full, lush and verdant. The crowd was silent. From somewhere in the back came a call of praise, Aethas, and they all fell to their knees in front of Waidwin, the farmer turned god. Oh, book. A very good farmer. The spine of this book bears a stamp designating it as part of the restricted collection of the Halls Obscured. It appears to have been stolen. Every page is filled with closely packed writing and illustrations. One passage reads, Saint Waidwin pursed his lips and stared down the glowering visage which peered at him between stalks of Vorlus. He gripped a wooden shaft of his scythe, slick with sweat from his palms, the hands of a working man, which he was. "Then you're Aethas, then?" "That I am," said the god. "Then you already know what I want," said the farmer, who was Waidwin. "That I do." Waidwin unknotted the taut cord which restrained his ponytail and let the flowering locks cascade around his shoulders and rest over the shelf of his bosom. He winked and cleared his throat before winking again. "I've got a candle hasn't been lit properly." Aethas moved closer and... The passage cuts off abruptly with a series of jagged notes pressed deeply into the parchment. Eora is not ready for this. Okay.
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see Paradise. We make a good squad.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Oh. Oh, really?
Take your best shot.
Oof.
Nice.
Oof. Okay.
On your right. Nice shot.
Okie dokie. Check the corpses. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Tell me what you got.
Okay. Now I'm out of combat.
Watch your left. Stand a chance.
Spider leg. Nice. Okay. Northern Farms, huh?
Cheap, fertile land, you say. If you came all this way for arable land, you might as well get back on your ship and leave.
What seemed to be the problem?
Problem is, we've been conned out of our life savings.
A gentleman sold us his farm, sight unseen, of course. He boasted of making a fortune off the living lands.
We risked everything for this opportunity, but the place is in shambles and the earth is barren.
You could ask Paradise
And
for
who
aid.
would help us? The Claviger is gone, the Adiran embassy has their hands full.
So do we find a way to squeeze life out of this dead farm? Or do we cut our losses?
Dawnshore needs farms. Okay.
Oh my goodness. This is more than enough for seed. And we'll need workers for tilling the soil.
One thing at a time, my love. I don't know how to thank you, but if you want us to farm, we'll farm. Our first harvest is dedicated to Adir, and that's a promise.
You know, sometimes it's kinder not to give people false hope.
Oh. Well. Cheese! Cheese for everyone! Hardtack. Elvish Waper. Oh, we're over encumbered. Oh, damn. That's the first time. Consumables. Hey, the Zero Light. How you doing? Okay. I think we're just going to have to... drop something. Okay. Damn you. Oh, loot. Let's not deal with you. Hey, Lunatic Chef, thank you for the gift to the Zero Light. Thank you very, very much. Welcome back. Our favourite lunatic. He has a habit of sniping people. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes indeed. Okay. All right. Oh, frick.
Hey, it's the envoy.
Envoy, hey.
I swear, I owe you the world.
I own the world. He saved my life, remember?
Yeah, you only told me about 100 times.
Hey, where's Yeda? Is everyone else on their way?
I'm afraid not.
No. Oh, gods. Does he mean...
They didn't make it, Offric. I'm sorry.
But you saved Cadman. You couldn't save them? Or you didn't try?
What happened?
I did get the flaming sword, yes. The details won't help you. Just know that they went quickly.
I can't understand this.
Hey, Offric, hey, listen. We always knew that was a risk, right? And we told ourselves.
Better to go out at the bottom of the world or the top. No dying in bed like Granda, asking what if.
Did you avenge them? Is the Oracle dead?
Yes, he's gone.
At least they got justice.
And I got my brother back.
Don't be a baby. You would have been fine without me.
What I mean to say is, we're grateful, Envoy.
Favorite weapon in the game so far? Yeah. I'll have a swing or two with it. What's next for you two?
Ambassador Heelgard has written to Expedition Command back in High Crown to see if they'll let us come home.
Well, while we wait for their reply, I thought...
Wait. Let me guess. Mermaid's Den.
You told him?
It was a moment of weakness. I thought I was dead. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to give you this. It belonged to our grandfather. He'd always wanted to join the Corps, but life got in the way. When we were recruiting, he gave it to us to remind us to live well.
How do you decide who gets to wear it?
We take turns. Cadman had it last, so he gets to decide what we do with it.
I'll treasure it.
Well, I'm sure you've got big envoy things to do.
I don't know if you heard, but there's a plague on and everything.
If you're ever in High Crown, look us up.
Yeah, we can drink to the Corps together.
Take care, you two.
I wish things had turned out better for the rest of their crew, but I'm glad they made it. One of them may even get a happy ending.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlefolk. I'm afraid that is it for today. I do have to be up kind of early in the morning. And I've got a big day ahead of me. Because I'm having a tooth removed. So that'll be fun. In the meantime, if you would like to stick around, we'll find somebody to raid and have a little chat with. If you fancy a little bit of... when did you plan to do next stream? Well, there's certainly not going to be one tomorrow. And as long as I'm feeling good, I will do one on Wednesday. Failing that, the next stream will definitely be Saturday. So, if you would like to join the Discord, there it is. I will announce what I'm going to be doing. I might do an announcement tomorrow. It'll just be a short and sweet. I'm going to stream on Wednesday or whatever. Other than that, just keep your notifications turned on the on the Twitch channel, and that will tell you when I'm going live. But yeah, if not Wednesday, then definitely Saturday. So. Let's do that right. So yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for your company. This game continues to surprise and delight. I'm having a great time. And for those of you that are playing it, I hope you're having a great time with it too. So let's go say hi to Twiggy. She's doing some Final Fantasy 14 online. She loves it. She's someone that I've known on this platform for a number of years. So please go say hi. It's always a comfy, cozy time. So yeah, go say hi to her. She's a lovely person. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Lunatic Chef, thank you once again for the 33 months and the numerous gifted subs. I appreciate you, man. Good night, Azera, Lunatic Chef, the Zero Light, and everybody else who's lurking in the background. I appreciate you all very, very much. I'll see you soon. Good night.